Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am RoR2, and this is RimWorld. And we are using the TF talkies today because they're fun, so transform me to your heart's content, everyone. For now, we are currently working on security improvements for our base here. Also, holy crap, these autocannons have such a small firing range. I did not realize how tiny that actually was. But on the plus side, they do pack a punch. As for your question there, Ducks, they're doing fine. I think they died at one point, but they got resurrected, so... well, it is what it is. Alright, we got that set up. In here, we've got the print ferro gel. We got a refined carbon.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Ra_Zim has turned Seda into a Riolu. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Mwahaha.
Riolu? Aww. So cute.
Riolu.
He is very cute.
Yes.
Alright, I want to get that done first so we can build another mine shaft. Slightly higher priority. We also are doing alright on chem fuel, I think, now. Okay, not alright, but we are producing it at the least. Gibgab has formed a bond with one of the African wild dogs and named them Curmudgeon.
Riolu?
Are you experimenting with more cards there, Seda?
No, I'm actually opening up the art programs and doing stuff.
One last tip from me tonight. I just want to thank you for the cardboard box you gave me at the beginning of the stream. Also fluffy Eevee hugs for Zim.
Oh, thank you, Ducks. Thank you so much for the help. So what's on the docket for today?
Hopefully finishing or at least making some progress on a coloring commission for in exchange for Pokemon cards. But this was previous Pokemon cards, not new stuff. I'm making up the previous stuff.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose I should start pulling from here instead.
Though now I'm also very tempted to experiment with some different models in Valheim.
Ah, to replace the deer.
Yeah. Oh no, I think Lycanroc might look very cool in it.
Probably.
Yeah.
I need to do more Valheim, but the mod broke on me, so I've not had the time or energy to go figure out how to fix it again.
Aw.
I'll add it to the docket.
Yeah, there's so much on that docket already, though.
And we're in terms of me to provide some technical assistance because like it's been working for me.
It was working for me for a while, and then it just was like, not anymore.
Ducks underscore all underscore around asks, who do you think here at ZGF is very huggable?
Everyone. I know it's a boring answer, but everyone. I want to get going to a new location, but at the same time, I really want at least a bit more of my ship done first. And maybe a new spine for, Towsy would be good. Poor Towsy. At least he has TV.
Hey Ren, ducks underscore all underscore around is sending you a hug.
Hugs back. Tail wagging happily.
Just a bit, Era. And, Merle, probably the only reason they're alive is because of this life support system. But also, technically, people can survive, can live with without their spine being functional, you know? It's unlikely, but, you know, they technically could. It's usually one of those things where, I mean, they've got a diminished quality of life. They literally can't move.
Hey Seda, ducks underscore all underscore around is sending you a hug.
Aw, appreciated.
It is shattered. That is what it's classified as. So, presumably it's still there, just not really functional. But either way, I am keeping them alive because of the life support system. And eventually, we'll have the technology to make them a new spine.
When's eventually, though?
Relatively soon. Probably a few days. In game time, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, probably ducks. I don't think he'd notice. How dare you?
Hey Zim, ducks underscore all underscore around is sending you a hug.
Thank you, ducks. Oh, I think that thing's going after them. No. Let's see. Who do we have available for attacking it? Merle! Go stab that tiger. Guru, you are non-combat. You don't have a weapon. Seda! Go put your sniper rifle to good use.
Yay!
Ah, now that thing is going to hunt blue bat. Alright. Problem solved. Good shooting, Seda. New marble mine. Hello, Gib Gab.
Hey, Gib Gab.
Speak of the Gabby, and the Gabby doth appear? Yes. By the way, everyone, it looks like Whiskers should be joining us soon. They are going to be opening a commission slot. So if anyone would like to commission Whiskers, he's going to be helping me out with that. Or by doing that. So
Exactly, our temptation.
speaking of, there they are. One moment, everyone. Oh, it did? Alright. Let me resend it. There you go. This isn't guaranteed to be done tonight, everyone, for the record, but he is opening a commission slot. I already did, and I've asked Whiskers that. Whiskers, check your DMs.
Looks like Arrow get it.
We could probably open 2 slots, I think, would be fine. Mostly depends on what you guys want.
TF. It's always the answer.
It is always a good answer, yes. I don't know, Sadie, you want to grab something? We were talking about a couple ideas.
I probably should be wise with my cash at the moment.
That's fair. It is really weird that they're starting the building down here at the end. Oh, I guess I don't have any plasteel.
Welcome back, Arrow.
Welcome back.
The thing is, if I do commission Whiskers, I have no idea what I want to buy.
Valid.
So it looks like Whiskers is especially wanting to do a full illustration, especially with magic effects or some nice battle stuff. But he is open to anything.
Yeah, I think of that and I'm like, yep, that Galen fits the bill for that, but grr.
I mean, I would love that Gib Gab, but I want to wait for my ref to be drawn first. I don't know why, but this thought came to my head. Magical boy transformation.
Yes. Yes.
Well, DM me.
Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do,
A
do.
gleaming endowment.
Jib Gab tipped $25.
Oh, Gib Gab, thank you so much. Yeah, like I was saying, I guess I haven't said for this recording yet, but, kind of in a really bad spot rent-wise. Trying to raise the funds for that. With all the tabletop games being canceled, those are kind of my primary source of income. And, yeah. It's put me in a really, really, really bad spot.
I'll deem you right after I finish this boss master. I'm kind of in the middle of it right now.
Alright, sounds good.
You know, that's reminding me, I need to slide an image into Ren's DMs.
Oh?
Dun, dun, where is it? Like, note to self, don't name, a quarter of your art files after your character.
Why?
It makes finding them hard.
Oh.
A gleaming endowment.
Mr. Dragon 114 tipped $25.
Oh, Mr. Dragon, thank you so very much for that. Thank you for that tip. And yes, we have a Whiskers on screen now. Hey, Orca.
That's amazing. I just saw the art that Seda.
Yeah, I freaking
Which
love
one
Sailor
did you
Moon.
send? Oh, okay, I know which one you sent. That's all I needed to know.
You know, it's like I've only gotten 2 pieces of Sailor Moon themed art, and I love how it just instantly honed it in. Actually, that reminds me, right? I remember a piece of art I came across. Actually, I didn't come across um that you might actually like for that theme.
Good night, Mala. Alright, sorry about that. Everybody was doing the art manager stuff. Wild iron casket beetles? One of the ore deposits started to move frenetically. It appears that it was infested by an iron casket beetle. The confused insectoid is now fleeing in panic. What? Oh, there's a purple dragon on the map right now. Also, I think I missed the, thing. That's a shame. Would have been neat to grab it. Or at least see what it does. Ah, we got the flu. Oh, there it is. Or a different one. A large beetle covered in iron-like carapace. Fearful and reclusive, these peculiar insectoids burrow into ore deposits to give birth, where their young can stay safe and absorb the minerals necessary for formation of their metallic shells. Experienced quarry overseers often hire hunters to track iron casket beetle nests, as their shells can be extracted for a hassle-free source of steel. Ooh. Yes, I want one of these. You. Get off your throne. I need you over here. Yesterday. The thing is currently stuck in there, so hooray! Yeah, it looks like we got a second one. Please stop. I need to get over here. Okay. How does this... calm a man-hunting animal or taming them? Okay. Yay, we tamed it! Alright, you can go back to mining now. Now, is that one of the pen animals, or... Oh, no, it is not. Cool. Well, on the one hand, I would kind of like it to be, you know, pen, because then it's easier to manage and such, but... hopefully this is something that I can just harvest every now and then. I don't see any indication of being able to harvest it. Maybe it just drops it? Oh, another one? Really? Oh, these things move fast. Oh, fudge it. You belong to me now. Pat the wren. Oh, Werny, you're back. Pat the Werny, too.
Growlithe.
Alright, so now we got a male and female. This will be great. Having renewable sources of steel is going to only help. Era, Whiskers would like a 3-word prompt. And also a description of how the magic looks. If magical. Just send it to me and I'll add it to the post. The you know, queue thing that I've got with Whiskers. And Ren, if you want to do a, do wing it as well. Same thing. 3-word prompt. Well, I guess you did send that, but maybe a little bit more than just that. Actually, I guess that is pretty universal, so actually I guess it would work. Never mind. You're good.
Do you need the reference?
Yes. That was the thing that I was going to say I would need. Well,
Yeah.
Whiskers will need,
Yeah.
but you know.
That would make sense. But like, I'm pretty sure you still need this at least.
Ah, shit.
What happened?
The dragon has decided to go hunting. Oh, never mind, not such a problem. It at least is on the side of the ship where all the turrets are set up. So go on, try and hunt. Why are you wielding the biomutation lance? Who gave you permission to use that? Ugh. Alright, Seda, we're gonna need to bring you out here as well. Raijin, you're okay to fight. You're not okay, but you are okay to fight. Key. No. Key cannot fight.
There we go. If you need anything else from me, let me know, please.
Well, human ref as well.
Oh. I guess that is important.
Alright, back to preparing to fight a dragon. Congrats, Era. You get to join the fight. Why are the turrets not firing? Ah, there we go. Oh god, he's on fire.
Oh.
And I am already bleeding out in 9 hours. Oh god. Hey, it's down! Finish it off. Oh no, I killed one of my wild dogs. You bastard. Also, I love how when Era goes out to fight anything, he just has a pack of wild dogs with him. Slay with an S. Oh, we are running out of kibble. Oh, that is not good. Why are we running out of kibble? We have plenty of food. Make more kibble. Oh, Raijin. Mwah.
Hi, Raijin.
Yay, bionics! Well, we got some smoked human meat, some raw biceps, a simple dessert, plain leather pelt coat, and cloth rags. Some smoked human meat.
Mhm.
And apparently all of my freaking animals just go into the kitchen to eat off of what they're cooking with. We are fixing this. Oh, geez, I just realized I don't have very many people assigned for cooking. That might be a big part of my problems here. I need some more dedicated cooks. Why are you fleeing from a dead... Okay, fine. They killed it, but they're running away from it. We are struggling to keep up with the gourmet meals, though. Why is the game lagging?
That's not good.
Well, it seems to have fixed itself, but it was for a moment, and that was concerning.
Yeah. I do have a question. How many mods do you have on that game right now?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Why?
If that's your answer to how many mods, like, that means you have a lot of mods.
I guess the autocannons do have a slightly longer range than the turrets. And of course, pack a bigger punch. Okay, we're gonna pause all these condiments. We have other higher priorities at the moment.
Ooh.
What was that?
I almost died. Playing Guild Wars 2, doing meta events. I'm guessing what was strong is arrows.
What is this strong? What?
I said what Whiskers is strong is arrows.
Yes. He kind of got it at first, so you know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wait, is there a dragon console?
Yeah, you didn't know about the Dragon Council?
No, I did not. When did this happen?
Oh, it's always been a thing.
It has?
Yes.
Where did
Yeah,
you see the contract?
Did he know about the Dragon Council?
No, I did not.
Why do you think I keep pushing you for tithes? You kind of make me a laughing stock for the Dragon Council.
Noodle.
Why are they putting it in there instead of on that? That's where it's supposed to go. I'm incredibly confused.
How so?
For some reason, they are only putting the kibble in a spot that They're putting all of the kibble into the fridge here instead of where it's supposed to go in the zone right here. Like, seriously, why are they not putting this kibble where it's supposed to go? Well, here comes the mass exodus of all my other animals for the food. Oh, and it's all gone. Hang on, are you saying that Squirrel's not able to be part of the council there, Era? Actually, I guess I should take that objection back. I mean, I can't even get tribute from one of my pets, so that's fair.
Wow! You make me feel guilty! Wow!
Good.
Please, Hyro.
Don't worry, I'm not scheduled to do a Dragon Council inspection for, another week or so. I will be very, very long.
Very long.
Hi, Fetch. I guess I do get tribute from Rex.
Hey, Fetch.
I do that quite easily, yeah. Actually, no, they can only benefit from one. So what I should do here is cancel all these. Do that, this, and this. And there we go. This way it can be expanded a bit if I need to later. The steel auto door. There we go. Yeah, Cosmo, even asking that question kind of works against you.
Oh. Oh my! I have a silly thought related to Cosmo's question.
Oh no.
It's like, considering that my dragon transformation triggers canonically donations, I am probably the most barbable.
True.
True.
But this is why I'm more of a like inspector on the council than like permanent council, because I am full-time werewolf, part-time noodle dragon. Mm. You know, in this case, I'll do it for 13 moon balls.
Oh, these can't even have substructure? Really?
Oh.
Yeah. Let's check the large thruster. It's gonna need 2 more. Alright. So then that... What is the max of those per ship as well? 6 of them! At least with the mod I've
Yep.
got anyways. And 4 of those, okay. What's up?
I was gonna say, yeah, Cosmo. If you can get me Moonballs in either Pokemon Sword or Pokemon Violet, I will give you a temporary permit certifying that you are not cute. The more Moonballs, the longer duration of the permit. See, I'm an easy dragon to bribe.
Actually, no, I want to move this down. We'll put it here. So just moving everything down by one tile. I'm kind of trying to future-proof things here. Just hoping I'm gonna do a good job with that. Oh, the bionics are done. You want to ask if we can test Ren's sharkness. What do you have in mind for that? Also, Rex has brought me food. I am happy. Just hope I can keep it down.
Just relax, Master. Just take deep breaths.
Yeah, he brought me what, he calls a butcher plate. A whole bunch, like, sliced up cheese, summer sausage, some Vienna sausages, there's pepperoni, whole bunch of crackers of all different kinds, some, spicy mustard, and I missed what kind of berry this is, but some kind of berry sauce. Not cranberry, but...
Oh no, if I do... Go ahead.
Well, Raijin just made a legendary quality casual t-shirt.
What?
Apparently this t-shirt is so good that news of it is spreading across the world. Only in RimWorld. It's an okay shirt. Also, we've gotten a new Avali.
Oh.
They are really good at being a doctor.
I mean, you need more of those, so...
No, what I need is a cook. Or another cook, rather. He has also now crafted a Masterwork t-shirt. I currently only have 3 cooks. Or 3 dedicated cooks.
How many do you think you need in total?
More.
I mean, yes, but how much more?
Probably one or two more. Oh, great. Raijin is now inspired creatively, blah, blah. Creatively. So, probably going to get another master or legendary t-shirt soon.
I mean that's how art goes sometimes.
Yep.
You hit that flow.
You know, I guess that is true. Merle, you are one of my primary builders. You also do a lot of crafting. Yes, I know.
Master.
Yes. Are you ready to
Can
be
it
a
be
shark?
No! Not a shark.
Oh, well then what were you gonna ask?
I I I want 2 weeks to be gone already, so I can go to the freaking con and be with you.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it, guys.
Wait, why?
So sick.
I love you, Master.
I love you too. That'll be $14.99. And you better pay it. I require the tribute. I did not understand any of that, but I need to be part of the Dragon Council here, Ren.
Already.
I still do not understand that because of your high-pitched squeaking. I do not know why Ren is blowing up your Discord, Raijin. I think I made Ren pop.
Do you know how difficult of a repair that's going to be?
Yes, I have had to do it many, many a time. Ren!
I'm back. I'm back.
Who gave you permission to step away in the first place? I don't know if Ren is okay. He's not talking, so...
I think Ren should focus on breathing.
Probably a good idea.
You know, you did stop me from doing something, Master.
Oh, what's that?
When you told me to join Voice, I was going to eat uncooked ramen, but...
Oh! Well, good. Also, Raijin, you have now crafted legendary shorts to go with the t-shirt.
Now we just need, you know, legendary underwear, legendary shoes, and legendary, jacket. Then we
I
can have an
guess so.
entire legendary attire.
News of this valuable artifact will spread across the world.
I'm just imagining like on some kind of like global, like planetary news network, you just have like breaking news. World-renowned artist Raijin does it again with crafting a legendary T-shirt. Then 3 hours later, breaking news! He's done it once again! Legendary pants! And just repeat like every, few hours.
Yeah, basically. But then again, Raijin is an artist. Every art that he makes is legendary.
That is true.
Ren agreeing with me does not satisfy your tribute requirements, FYI.
As I said, I can be bribed with moonballs.
But Raijin, the problem with that is that the moonball would not register because Ren is already caught. This squeaky little ball of fluff is mine. Though I suppose if he doesn't pay his tribute, I might be willing to, sell him off for the debt. Man, I have really broken him. We can't understand a thing he's saying.
You would sell me, master?
Ren, you are peeking your mic so bad.
You would sell me, master?
I mean, if you don't pay or work off your debt. Listen, I gotta make money. That makes the world go round.
But I love you, Master.
Can you really afford your debt going higher?
No.
Pat, pat. Those two are free. Love you too, Ren. What? Oh, right. Mala and Ducks are dating. I need to get them to bed. Ducks and Mala. Also, I should probably put walls around this bedroom. Ducks, that's not something that I'm teasing you about that I can really do much about here. You can't really pineapple that. I'm sorry. It's just going to happen in this game. Your odds of hitting Beerus are 1 in how many fucking colonists I've got. You could also hit yourself. Alright, Seda and Blue Bat already have their double bed. That ain't that. Those two are already sharing a bed.
Adorable.
I cannot promise that, Ducks. The chances of them finding out are very slim, but I can't promise that. Sorry. Well, Ducks, I would prefer to avoid drama here, please. Wendy, did you forget your own voice? Pat
Ernie?
the Wendy.
Growlith.
And exactly what Merle said, Ducks. It's a game. It's got no bearing on real life. We're just having fun here. It was a little bit of an overreaction, yes. But you're alright. Generally, jumping to killing somebody is a little overreacting. Yeah, just a bit. And then there's Ren.
Hmm?
Oh boy, Ren.
What did I do? Or what did I do?
MH.
What?
You really don't know your crime?
Nope, I have no idea.
I see.
What did I do?
Don't worry about it.
The time to worry about will be much later.
Well, apparently I did not actually put the advanced bionics on the list. So we gotta wait a little bit longer. I don't really want to leave here without Towsy having their spine in order, you know?
Yeah, spines are quite important.
Just a smidge. Well, now we're getting acidic smog. I think we're gonna leave after all.
You know, I love the complete reversal of that, of just like, you know what, we're not going to leave until, you know, we get a new spine, looks the acidic fog. You know what? Let's leave.
Well, you know, I mean, people want to go outside and stuff. We don't necessarily want them going outside in, you know, getting melted. Generally, that is a bad outcome.
Yeah, you know, I agree. Getting melted is pretty, you know, generally frowned upon.
How does acidic smog work? I have no idea. Or how does it happen? I don't know. Either way, what I do know is we're taking off. God, we still have so far to go to get there. Maybe we should go to space soon. The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
No, see, Zim, you gotta, like, you know, have that, like, slight laugh as you're about to say space, and then give it, you know, full 11 delivery.
Well, let's hear your attempt then.
Be like, I'm going to go to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Okay, not
Sorry, I
bad.
couldn't be
Yeah, not bad at all.
I just love it in like the video. You can just see him just like trying to not laugh as he's delivering that line, and then just goes all out on the final word. Oh god, I definitely need a Rocola after that one.
You need a what after that?
A Rocola. That's a Lossinger. I don't normally go that deep and raspy. And I wasn't intending it, it just kind of just happened.
Yeah, welcome to voice acting. Sometimes you just wind up doing it.
Yep. You just end up doing it right in the voice booth.
Ah, the marriage between Seda and Blue Bat is on. And apparently Seda is taking Blue Bat's last name.
God, this RimWorld lore just gets wild. I mean, Cosmo, it's why I pretty much have like the utmost respect for anyone who like chooses a voice and sticks with it for like a tabletop. Especially like, when it's, definitely pitched, differently from your normal speaking voice.
Jet's voice was definitely not easy to do.
I could imagine.
Yeah.
Oh no, practice absolutely. Um and then we get to the absolute hardcore mode, character impersonation as a character.
Well, there are some voices, Era, that you just will never get the hang of. And good night, Merle.
Night, Merle.
But yeah, it takes practice. Um, well, kind of look at his fur patterns. He's got a little bit of black with a lot of white. And also, you know, he is meant to be a gray Jedi, so between the two. For a lot of forms, I do put at least some thought into what I wind up, where I wind up putting them. Jeez, I really do not have enough resources.
It's Regin.
Hi, Jin. Mwah.
Hey, Ragent. Oh shoot, it is 10 o'clock already. Master, may I go to bed?
I don't know, you still haven't paid your tribute.
Ah!
You also haven't explained to me anything, Ren.
Oh.
So, what is he going on about in your DMs there, Raijin?
He just says "oh" and nothing else.
Well, I'm typing to you.
I'm like halfway awake, halfway asleep, and then just all of a sudden I get like 8 notifications from Ren. The first message being, in all caps, "I am an idiot."
Yep.
Himbo.
Yep. No, I would have to agree on this one.
He proceeds to call my art of Hyro bad, but doesn't elaborate on why.
I didn't say that!
What?
I did not say that! I said my wording! I didn't call your art bad!
You sent me like 8 messages to tell me that Hyro looks off to you, but you haven't explained anything about why.
Ren?
Yes, master.
You're in danger if you don't fix this.
I already said it's not his fault, it's my fault! It's my fault!
Also, ducks, Furvis does not lean towards dark. He is a balance between the two. What you guys have seen in Piercing the Veil so far is him starting to learn the dark side. But he was literally raised on the light side.
Isn't that how Jedi's supposed to be?
What do you mean?
Or am I thinking that wrong?
Also, have you remedied this grave, horrendous insult that you have delivered to my boyfriend?
I did not say that!
It's okay, Raijin. I will love your art. I will love your art to even more to make up for the insult of Ren.
Don't say that! Like I said, it's my fault. The wording I use. It was my fault.
I fail to see how this has anything to do with the price of rice in China, though.
I love you, Master. I love you so much.
I love you too. Are you going to apologize to Raijin?
I'm sorry, Raijin.
That's better. We have a gold star.
It's okay. Apology accepted. That'll be $14.99.
Ah! I got combo wombo.
I believe you mean wombo comboed, not combo wombo. Also, Cosmo, valid paths always have the name has changed, whether it's shown as act mix or mixture or evolution. They're not just the color of the potion. So when you redeem that, it was going down the mixture black potion path. So yes, it resets it to human. But you could redeem the blue potion again to continue to go down the actual blue potion route. Right, Jin.
Razen.
Mwah.
Mwah.
I really need that bionic workbench made. I think I'm going to have to do something incredibly unthinkable.
What would that be?
I'm gonna have to stop doing things in the game.
Wait, what?
Yes, it's true. I have to stop doing interacting with anything, because otherwise it's never going to get done. And it will be a horrible travesty of the highest proportions. Especially because Towsy will never, ever get their spine. And it will all be Ren's fault.
But I'm a good boy.
But, Dux, you don't have to ask for permission necessarily. Just go for it.
Do I just give off a menacing aura or something?
No, Dux has been asking that about everybody all night.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, Raijin. While I really love you...
Seda, I never got a response.
Response on what?
Hey Regin, Dux_all_around is sending you a hug.
Is it a response to your Korean telegram the other day? About, preferences of Oh.
Okay, pause, Seda.
Pause.
First of all, thank you, Ducks. Second of all, what Zem?
Well, what I was saying is, while I really love you, you are too cute to be menacing.
Okay, thank you for the pause, Seda. Counterpoint, Gib-Gab has called me menacing.
Yeah, but it's Gib Gab. Counterpoint Gib Gab.
Okay, Seda, what were you saying?
So is it a relation to the RimWorld question or the Temtem question?
The Temtem question.
Okay, I'm
like, are you still eating breakfast or something? Because you told me you'd get back to me after breakfast, and then you never got back to me.
I apologize. I'm getting back to it now. Cause look, you kind of like distracted me a little bit with some vanilla cream there and the werewolf track. So I got distracted. I'm looking and researching your query right now.
Do I want to know what's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Should we be worried about it?
You literally just said, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That makes me more worried.
Look, it's a very simple, premise. I got asked if I want, some vanilla cream to leave werewolf tracks. And then some questions about, Temtem to Pokemon typings, but, werewolf tracks and vanilla cream.
I see.
See, told you nothing to worry about.
Ah, Era and Guy are getting married. I want to do stuff, but I'm waiting for them to finish Bionic so Towsy can come join the colony once more and we can replace Geeman's right arm and right leg and all these other medical issues that I can't fix. Yay! They finished the Bionic Bench, so now I can get back to work on things!
Also, why did you turn me into a Mechanitar and not Giemond? You know, the synth? The one that would probably like that?
Because he didn't have a high enough skill to make it useful. I didn't realize that that was related to smithing skill, and, well, you've got a really good one. I don't know if you heard earlier, but you have crafted, during this session, a legendary set of shorts and a legendary t-shirt. News of those legendary artifacts are already spreading across the planet. Also, you are now putting together a spine, so you know. Ducks, at least 3 that I could name off the top of my
I
head.
had to craft the shirt and I had to craft the shirt and shorts so that I could understand how spines work.
Ah, yes, of course, because those are very related.
So the funny thing about the whole Rin situation with my art, it's because he didn't use proper wording in the first place, and now when he's describing what needs to be fixed, the wording is still confusing.
I see. Ren? Rebuttal?
Yes, ma'am. What? Oh. I don't know how to word it else. It's the only thing that comes to my mind. Ah!
I don't know how to word it else. Ladies and gentlemen, you're Renamon. So I do think from context clues I understand what he's trying to say, but puffiness is not the word I would use to describe that body part, Ren.
It's the only thing that comes to my mind!
Got it. He wants the balls to be puffier.
Can I just die already?
Request denied.
Sure, Asher will pick you up for $5.99.
Yeah, it ain't happening until he pays his tribute.
I do like the idea of Asher going to Karen and being like, so all you do is just ask dead people for money? I can do that.
Good night, ducks.
Good night, dogs.
Stupid sleep. Raijin, why must you require sleep? Alright, so after Talzi has a new spine, we are going to make some animal bionics and fix up Dodger.
Oh?
Yeah. Poor Dodger.
Marten had to poop as well.
Oh, hey there, Wolfscribe.
Hey, Wolf.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Dodger, their left eye has a scratch scar, their jaw is shattered, their left ear is torn off, their tail is torn off, their front right paw is bitten off, and their rear left paw is also bitten off. And yet this doggo is still going. We will fix them. We have the technology. Well, we will soon. No, Cosmo. If they've still got life in them, they deserve to live.
So, Master, can I go to sleep now?
I suppose.
Have a wonderful night, Master.
Sure. I'll just be here.
Master, you make me so guilty!
Why? I just said I'll be here. That's all I said.
Have a good night.
I just hope I can pay my rent.
Rest well.
What? Oh, we lost Warity too. But we regained the Raijin. Mwah. Oh! The kill squad has arrived. They're after me. Our defenses are not fully set up, but they, well, a lot of them are operational at least. I don't think that cookies are going to cut it for them.
Well, I mean, hey, we can't argue with chocolate chip cookies.
True. I don't think they'll argue with cookies. However, I don't think cookies are going to help us.
I mean, with enough cookies, anything is solvable.
Oh wait, no. Geeman, you do not need to participate in battle. But do at least get indoors.
I think actually probably everything except dehydration and asphyxiation.
Geeman,
Outside of that, probably cookies.
Geeman is currently all left. Alright, let's get this battle going. Where all have they landed? Well, there's one right there, who apparently only has a hood and nothing else. Here's an Avali with a... What the fuck?
What's wrong?
Oh, no. I really hope that these turrets get them first. They've got a doomsday rocket launcher. Okay, they got him before they were able to fire. Cool. That one's taken care of. Oh, this one is apparently a different thing altogether? Oh, wait, was that really... Okay, no, there are more coming. Alright. Oh! God!
Unlimited power!
Apparently!
So, is that the enemy or just like natural occurrences? Because that is actually looks kind of cool.
That is the enemy. They are using a Psycast ability for
I want
Lightning
one.
Storm. Please tell me they're within range. Oh, good, they are. Hi! Feel sword! All of you, search and destroy. Search and destroy. All of you can search and destroy. You all can also search and destroy. Well, we lost one of our ducks to this thing. Oh, and a whole bunch of our other animals. You bastards. I don't think we suffered any actual casualties from that, which is neat. Though, of course, they all had the death acidifiers, so no clothing or armor. But hey, they could be turned into meat. Delicious meat. Hello there, Lady Kira. Okay, Era, you can eat some too. Some people's dragons, I tell y'all. Oh no, one of my cappies are dead. Their heart was destroyed by that. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. There's so much blood in my pen here. Apparently they just blasted through my roof with that. I'm pretty sure it's all Sata's fault.
What did I do this time?
I don't know. I'll let you know when I figure that out. Just suffice to say, it is your fault.
For record keeping, just please forward the instant report to my office.
Understood.
His office is what he calls his trash bin.
Repeat that?
His office is what he calls his trash bin.
Oh god, that puts the phrase, I'll be in my office, to a whole completely new meaning.
I mean, it makes sense if you're a raccoon.
This is true.
Oh, was the spine finished? Yes, it was! Talzi! Congratulations! You're undergoing our first surgery for a new body part. Alright, let's start going through people here. So Raijin, you are missing your left kidney and your right ring finger. Can't really do anything about those. Seda, you're fine. Key, you need 2 new arms. Okay.
I do agree that Seda is quite fun.
Context.
No, I think that made sense.
We sure do have some psychos on the road today.
Should I stab someone? I'll stab them.
I don't know why someone is driving 16 miles per hour on the exit ramp of an interstate, but here we are.
Concern.
Frost Husky needs a new eye and a new nose. Wait, why do I have to use Devil Strand for new eye? And why can't I could give you a tongue, a jaw, ear, eye, spine. But for some reason, I cannot give somebody a new nose.
For Seda's sake, that's about 27 kilometers per hour.
That's even under Bermuda speed limits. Our speed limit in Bermuda is 35 kilometers an hour.
And I just want to point this out. The interstate has a speed limit of 120 kilometers per hour, and the exit ramp has a speed limit of 95 kilometers per hour, roughly.
Well, I cannot do anything to help Frost Husky. But Geeman, you can get a new arm and leg. How are you doing, ducks? You're good. Hey, Talzy's bionic spine went in without a problem. Woohoo! They can move! They can fight! Merle, you are missing your tail. We will get that replaced. Also, hi there, Lucci. Sorry, Merle, but you're only getting a basic tail. Or a basic bionic tail. I don't really want to spend the resources for better. Ah, a pack of man-hunting jaguars. Only 59 of them.
Darn, 10 short.
You all get inside. Raijin, go back inside as well. Let the turrets deal with them. Wait, what? Who the heck are you? I guess they were a visitor. And Era has caused a peacock to self-tame. Run, Gibbon, run! Oh no, Gibbon's down. Okay, but they don't seem interested in him anymore.
Hey, playing dead can be quite effective.
And now a rat has joined. Oh. Well, I suppose that works. I need to disable that option. It kind of takes away a bit of the difficulty of it. Because the healing thing will restore limbs and everything else. Oh no, it's not your fault, Era. It just means that all these bionic parts that I've just been crafting are now useless. Holy crap, they are really... Oh no, one of my mechanoids died.
Well, I do need to step away to go make some dinner, so I will poke you beans later.
Good night. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, Era? It's like Demon was missing an arm and a leg, and honestly, I was kind of looking forward to dealing with that and getting him upgraded and stuff, but now it's like, well, why bother? He's good to now. Okay. I think we have finished him off. Now let's hope that we can keep Demon from dying because he took more damage. Because he kind of got right back into the fight. But so far we have not lost anybody. Demon should stay alive long enough. Never mind. We have lost Achi. And yeah, Era, I very much agree. It's too overpowered. I'm gonna go ahead and remove it now while I'm thinking of it. But a resurrection for Achi would be nice. Oh no, lung rot? Thank you, Era. Alright, rebuild that. We did lose several of our Roombas out of all that. No worries, Kira. Well, several of our people are now getting lung rot. And I guess the life support system does not actually keep them from dying from other reasons, only from the loss of an organ? Interesting.
It's life support, not life solvency.
Mwah. Alrighty, what do we got here to sell? Got a lot of obsidian. I need to actually do stuff with my hops, coffee, and tea. I need to start making some of that stuff. I have so many things throughout my colony. Ah, yes, the nuclear stomach, which will give you carcinoma. Oh, a nuclear stomach. You could replace somebody's stomach with a nuclear stomach and make them, well, they're gonna get cancer. Also, Era, just want you to know that Whiskers loves this bat. 10 out of 10 design.
Yeah, well, I love Whiskers. 10 out of 10 ghost.
I'll just be here in the corner. Oh, right. Achi died. Oh, that got rid of the... Oh, come on. Apparently you guys resurrecting them that way also gets rid of... mech links. Mwah, the right. Did I finish getting these rebuilt? I think so. I am still cleaning up bodies from the, Jaguars. Oh no! Uma miscarried. Alright. Dodger, what all did you need again? Where are you? There you are. A jaw, ear, tail, and 2 paws. Alright, there's the ear. There's the jaw. Tail. And then 2 paws, but I think I can only do legs. Yeah, looks like it. Gonna need a lot of advanced components for this. You know what? I think I'm going to start researching genetic stuff. Biotech. Also, these two rooms are going to need to be converted to some other use because these are where my other grav field extenders are going to need to go, which is frustrating. Or is it? Okay, literally in this wall. That is frustrating. However, I can work with that. Good night, Kira. Thanks for coming by. That is definitely a lot easier to work with than having to completely move all of these elsewhere. Well, I was about to say that we were going to take care of this. Or, you know, upgrade our defenses right now before I go elsewhere. But then this ship part has decided to come join us. Apparently, we are probably going to be under attack soon. And there's rot stink there. Okay, we will leave. Yeah, we'll leave. Well, there's one more turret on this side than there are on these sides over here, but I'm okay with that. Brian, get back on the ship. We're about to take off. And away we go! Oh wait, that's the one that I want to go check out.
A steadfast supporter.
Hello there, Matt Radioactive Kobold. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. How the heck are ya? That's good to hear, Matt. Oh, apparently we're going to a donkey habitat. Donkey! Bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum ba dum ba da da dum ba bum. Yeah, we've got a lot of TF here. I hope you like transformation. Because, I do. We're gonna expand this side as well. Out to here. Yeah. If you want an explanation of how they work, just do exclamation point potion. There are roughly 50 different forms for you to find. That is 50. I have a lot. Might I recommend going down the purple potion route there, Matt? Just keep redeeming that for a while. It'll do the reset there, but keep going down that. Yeah, it does reset if you change which route it's going down. But that's fine. Here, I can give it a little boost. There. Now you can continue redeeming the purple potion. And when it stops saying active, then you're at the end. Alright. What do you have that I want? If I wanted donkeys, I've got plenty on this map, apparently. Ooh, shuttle engine. Yes, please. I'm gonna need to sell some stuff for this. RoR. And that's the last stage for the dragon one. Though there is an anthro form if you prefer. Going down that route again and redeeming the rainbow at the end instead of the purple one. We've got a lot of this stuff. I hope you enjoy. don't really want to part with any of my gold because, well, I like gold. And also I don't have much. I guess I could sell my packaged survival meals. I do have a lot of them. And I've got more than enough resources to make more. So yeah, we'll go with this trade. Alright, so we got that done. Let's start research of this. Fine, I guess we'll research that. Really don't want that one, but, well. Oh well, I suppose. Alright, let's go and build up our barricades down here. I'm planning to do another row of barricades back here for my colonists. So that way they're behind cover and behind my line of turrets. But I need resources for that. What's my favorite transformation? I really could not say. I mean, there's kind of a reason why I have 50 different things for you guys to turn me into. I don't think I couldn't really say I've got a favorite. Only a little bit, Era. As a treat. Hang on. How did I mess this up? So that's lined up. One, two. That should be even. What is... Huh? Okay, so 10 and 10. Yeah, it is even. Why does this one have a shorter... I am so confused. You know, I think I see what it is, actually. I think it's that the center of it is actually not in the center of the 4 tiles, but like one of these 2 center ones, or these 2 left ones. That's gotta be what's going on here. Because everything is lined up right. I do also have a kobold form that you can turn me into, Matt. Yeah, that's a new route, so it resets it.
Yep.
Dook dook. There we go. Yeah, if you redeem the Fursona one again... Well, hello there, KC Dino. I don't know what platform you've been on, but we're more common than you might think. But if you redeem the RimWorld one again, or the Fursona one again, then 1 black potion, then red potion the rest of the way, Matt. That is how you get to the kobold form. Well, yeah, there's only, well, there's technically 10 potions. Though I don't really count the rainbow one because it's just an anthro alt to the end of some of them. But, there are 10 potions and 50 forms. Gotta go down some combos.
Soon the forms will be like, if you redeem a black potion while the moon is rising retrograde to Venus, after you've made a salt circle and prayed to Asher, you'll get to this specific form.
You say this, but I may make that happen. Rather, you say this as a joke, but I may make it happen.
Who said I said it as a joke?
Fair, fair. Hey there, Ray. How you doing? Oh, wait, no. They should go there. Yeah. And that one there. And this one here. Bloop. Bloop. And bloop. Ugh! Why are you all not making this? Oh, right. I never reactivated my Roombas. That might help. I really need a new cook. Oh, I'm doing alright. Just streaming away the evening. Alright, Dodger. Your new nose awaits you. Or was it the jaw? It was the jaw. Okay. You can finally bite again, Dodger. Wait, but... I don't want to install that. How the heck do I actually install this? Um... Am I just not able to install it on them? That would really suck. Okay, let's try Bionic. Okay. I guess we'll try it and see what happens. I'm not gonna bother messing with that, fission mouse. They give basically no meat, and just, you kill one and they multiply. You know, considering we're stuck here for a while, we should probably get some mining going. Because we need more steel. Raijin is inspired. Go, Raijin. Do the art. Well, I've got some extra bionic arms and legs in stock now. There you go. Okay, seriously, how do I install this stuff? I don't understand what the point is of making all these if I can't install them. We've got plenty of food, but we cannot seem to get anything actually cooked. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Congrats, you are now chef. Yeah, we're gonna expand our pasture area and also make it able to hold... we're gonna be growing some hay grass in there. Give them something extra to eat. You know what? I'm also going to do one more thing here. You are also going to be a night owl. And I guess changing this for cook wouldn't be bad. Oh, hey, Ido. And I know, right, Era? He does an incredible job. Alright, so schedule. You get the night owl schedule. Congrats. Now get to work. Your priority is cooking. Why are you in here? Ugh! Ido is now explosion resistant, huh? Did you two have a nice date? Yep.
Oh, they went on another date?
I mean, I don't know if they're calling it a date, but I know that they were hanging out tonight.
Well, Geeman said yes.
Alright. That'll be good enough. Floors. Let's put some straw matty. Oh! That's why they're not... Okay. I understand now. There. Now maybe you'll make the kibble. fire! Uh-oh. Okay, I am just gonna do this because I do not want to be set back because of something that small. There, have food. Yes, Casey, I have been working on this for a while. I do have a mod that allows me to have a little bit more space. And have been using it to good effect. Do that. This will tie them over for a while. Maybe. Yeah, we're at risk of losing basically all of our freaking animals right now. Alright, Gib Gab's feeding them. Good. I definitely need more hydroponic space, though. Wait, am I making the Odyssey logo? If I am, I assure you it was unintentional. Yeah, I kind of set all these up just for the sake of defenses, you know, covering the 4 points. I do intend to fill in this area. You know. Yep.
Yep, yep.
Yep. Yep. Stupid solar flares. Now of all times. Why? 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 Oh, we'll make these out of slate. Oh, right, I'm gonna need some skylights in here. Can't exactly grow plants if there's no light. Though this does mean that we're not going to be able to grow anything when there's, you know, an eclipse, but that is not my primary concern right now. I don't really want to put a sun lamp in here. Those are very expensive on power. I do not look forward to rearranging this room at all. My colonists are rushing in to plant new stuff in these. I don't want them to, but they're doing it. Beepers, what are you doing? Yep. Yep. And my ducks are sick with the plague now. They have not finished all of them. Arg! But I don't want to consume the duckies. Okay, Solar Flare, we get it. Will you end now, please? Oh, wait, it did end. Never mind. We're good.
What I've learned is that RimWorld just sounds like you're quoting Welcome to Night Vale most of the time.
You know, not a bad comparison.
Okay, Solar Flare, we get it. You can stop now.
I will consume the duckies once they are fully grown. And we get the most meat out of them.
And this is your community reminder not to consume any ducks that you see while you're going about your business. They are not to be consumed until they are fully grown, when we can get the most meat out of them.
See, you get it. Candy Floss, why are you having a big... Oh, alcohol withdrawal again.
Some community members, such as demons, the Sin, have been reporting that some duckies have been following them around, begging to be eaten. Do not listen to their lies.
The demon lies to us?
So did you give those perfectly crafted masterwork shorts to Ido since he wears the pants in the relationship?
Actually, nobody's wearing them. I told them to... I disallowed them from being worn, and I was going to put them on display. Hey there, Hype! Yeah, I love RimWorld too. It is fantastic. Quack! I am going to be right back, everybody.
So while Razem is gone, I have an important announcement to make. Zem is cute. He's also very wonderful and kind and caring. And if any of you out there are lurkers and don't say hi very often, you should stop by and say hi. If you're shy, you don't have to say much more than that, but just say hello. It's always appreciated when someone stops by and just says hi. Hello, Delimited. I hope you're doing well out there.
Have you ever considered wah?
Hello, Gib Gab. And I am back.
Hi, welcome back. I return again. What y'all up to?
RimWorld.
Mine is the world? Haha. Got him. XD Lamau.
I don't get it.
Anyway,
How are you?
I finished watching Furry again with a friend on the rewatch. I'm afraid to say it made me cry again. That's illegal. It's not fair.
Little baby bird, little baby.
See, honestly, I sometimes don't know how to feel about it because, like, it half bothers me that I don't know why, but like, I'll listen to music or see something or like, whether it's like a bit of animation or a certain art piece or especially with music, but it just makes me want to cry, and I never like fully get why. It's just like the momentary overwhelming where I'm like, it doesn't have to be sad. It can also just be really happy or really sound really good, but it just makes me want to cry, and I'm like, why? That show just gets me because it's a good show, though. Very emotional. Is that like... Do you ever have that? Like, I don't know, you just like hear a piece of music and it just makes you want to cry. Not like, oh, this is really sad, I want to cry. Just, wow, this is really good, it makes me want to cry. You like tear up automatically, reflexively.
I cannot say that I have.
Yeah, like some people don't get the music shivers, and I just don't understand it. I feel so bad for people that don't get the music shivers.
I mean, I get shivers and such, but crying, no.
Yeah, like... I'll get the shivers for sure. It's just like, I don't know. It can be like... It doesn't just have to be something particularly emotional. Like, I've had moments of like, I don't know, I was watching a concert the other day from an artist I like, and he made a really cool like opening to it. And seeing it, I just had the moment where I like did the little like breath intake, and I teared up, and I was like, "This is so cool!"
So Otto did a live concert cover of Ready Steady by Giga. And the cover was fantastic. Honestly, it might be my favorite version of Ready Steady. But the concert itself and all the set pieces were fantastic.
Dita?
Giga. It's a Japanese music producer.
If you ever have it around, feel free to send it to me in DMs. I'd love to take a look. Or throw it on the backlog of things to look at work when I'm alone and it's like 5:30 p.m. and I'm sitting there watching something emotional and I'm like, oh, this is really cool, really nice. And I'm starting to tear up and then I get a call and it's like, oh, I hope you unalive. And then I have to pause the thing and answer the call and I sound like I'm not about to cry. If you find it, feel free to send it. I'd love to take a listen or a look.
You can't tell people to unalive anymore. Now you have to say you hope they go bankrupt in Monopoly. That's how you get around all the censors now.
At work, I just straight up say the actual word. The first time I did it, my coworker looked at me like, "You just say that to me," and I'm like, "No, I said that to the person. I don't actually hope they unalive, but I really, really feel like it at the moment."
You do that on calls?
No, I do it before I answer the call. I just go like, "I hope you," and then I answer the call after that. Like, and then I pick up the phone.
Okay, well, the new meta is saying you hope they go bankrupt in Monopoly. Just so you know.
No, sir. I said pirate ship. Why would I call you a pile of shit?
I mean, I have sometimes been tempted to just answer the phone and be like, picks up phone, die, puts down phone.
Okay, so do you want the original version of Ready Steady by Giga, or do you want to hear the cover?
Why not both? I'll take both.
Okay, there's the original.
Also, Sierra, I don't go as far as to like feel the music that way. But from what I'm reading from Malucci-san, Freezone is definitely a thing. It's interesting. Feeling music would be cool, I think.
There's the live concert.
Hey, Matt, if you do ! potion, it'll tell you what all of the different forms are.
And here's a bonus song for you. Ready Steady is definitely my favorite from Giga, but Beyond the Way it's so weird because normally it's a song that I wouldn't like, but in the final chorus, there's this really crazy vocal trick that Giga does with the Vocaloids that that singular vocal trick, I don't know if you'll be able to identify it yourself, but for me, it single-handedly makes the song.
Pog. I'll listen to it tomorrow at work, probably. Perfect. Thank you. When I'm too emotionally drained. I had my greatest success, like, in the last month. I finally fully beat Slay the Spire. I beat the heart.
Congratulations!
I am bad at those kinds of video games. and getting to finally beat the video game that I've been playing like since years ago. It's just like, yes. It was like it's that kind of run where everything comes together just perfectly. Like start as the ironclad, get a barricade really, really early, get a bunch of entrenches, get to upgrade all the strikes and defense immediately, be able to like remove basically all of the strikes from the deck, keep getting good relics, good question marks. Just everything went right. There was a moment where it was just a little bit dicey, and things were starting to fall apart a little. I wasn't kind of feeling it, and then I got Runic Pyramid, and it's like, my favorite relic. Yes, and just easy money. I beat the heart. I had like 58 HP left and 990 something block, and I immediately one-shot the heart. Oh, I didn't. I had to like do it over the course of multiple rounds where it was increasingly hard, but then it just everything got solved the moment I had like 900 block, and it was like, I win. It was perfect. It's the run I've always dreamed of. And now I can finally put down Slay the Spire. And go grab Slay the Spire too. Exactly
So
what I mean.
Matt, I've kind of always been into transformation. Like, it's been something that I've been into as long as I can remember. Even before I understood what it was that I was... Before I understood how I was enjoying it. You know?
Dude, I had a memory like moment the other day. I didn't even remember it, but I saw a fic of like it was one of those trashy fanfics that I'd read as a kid, and it was like the guy turning into an espion, and I was like, oh my god, it's been years, literally probably at least a decade since I've last read this, and I instantly had like that memory flooding back, and I was like, since when do I do this? Since when have I been reading trash transformation fics?
Gib Gab
Hmm?
gestures at AO3.
I did not use AO3 for the most part.
What is
Also, the
that?
trashier crowd. Archives of Our Own. One of the fanfic sites.
Oh, okay,
Ah.
Zim. So you're aware of fanfiction.net, right?
That was my trash.
I am aware that it exists.
Okay. AO3 is kind of like the trashy place now, not FF.net.
Really?
I mean, as far as I know, people don't even use FF.net anymore. It's like a graveyard there.
Oh yeah, that's why it's great. It's got all the fics that I read when I was a kid.
Matt, probably if I had to figure out the TF Awakening, if you will, it would probably have been Zelda A Link to the Past.
That Alvin and the Chipmunks movie where Theodore is turning into a werewolf.
Never saw it.
That's kind of a weird thought, thinking about it. It's like, knowing you've kind of been into TF, if not at least most of your life, at least like as long as vaguely I can remember, but like there is no singular point that I'm like, oh, it was this. Like momentarily, I can probably point to a thing that I think is most significant, but not a single one that I can be like, it started there.
I'm the same way there. It's just that if I had to make a guess, that would be my guess on where it started.
I mean, the funny thing to me is that I've become extremely aware of just how much TF stuff was in my childhood. And I just, it was just there. Matt, I thought you was.
Just TF. You're past 15 minutes, right?
Yes.
God, holy shit, I was gonna say, by the way. I kind of kept getting wrapped up in one thing after another earlier, and I've only finally had time to momentarily breathe and process it, but like... See, the underlying situation that I've been stressing about isn't gone, but like some stuff happened today, and it's just like so much of the stress just like poofed, and it's like... Holy shit, I can actually breathe a little. What the fuck?
I understand that feeling.
My goodness.
This feeling is familiar to me.
Well, I've had moments like this before. It's just that, like, usually I'm good enough at handling my anxiety or stress that it doesn't get to me this much, but it was just like, bruh, I can breathe. What the fuck? Stop it. Not breathing, don't stop breathing. That would be unideal, mostly.
Don't stop breathing.
I still can't believe it's been since like, I think it's in like 4th grade that I first heard that. And it keeps, every now and then it keeps popping up and I'm like, damn, I remember when we danced that to like International Day or something. It's wild.
Uh...
Oh? Oh no?
I think that might be my end. It seems that that website, the Stream Together reset.
Twitch broke. Again. Classic.
Oh! Achi and Swift are getting married.
Cute.
We'll go ahead and switch to the big screen while we wait for Whiskers to come back. Why are you guys eating baby food? We have meals right here! Oh, these colonists. I seem to have accidentally... messed this up.
Consuming baby food makes me think of powdered milk, and now I want some. You know what continues to be kind of weird?
You?
Feeling useful. Not in like a depressing particular way or something. It's just like my coworkers been poking fun at me for this, but like every now and then I'll just speed run an issue at work, and then I'll like lean back and I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm the best. I got this. Easy money, no problem." And of course, it's a thing I've done already like at least a few dozen times. The moment they're like, "Oh, it's not connecting. I get this error. I know what it is. Hop in, immediately fix it." Wow, thank you so much. How did you know this? Okay, thank you. Bye. That was like 3 minutes for a problem that originally would have taken me like 10 and asking someone for help. And it's like, yeah, bang, bang, done, 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 done. And I just lean back and I'm like, yeah, I'm the best. I got this. Ha. And I just sit there like, wow, I'm being useful. Continues to not be weird. Half the time I keep sitting there thinking like, why am I getting paid? I'm just sitting here half the time playing games, and then I realize that I've still got like the second most tickets made out of anyone since I got hired. Well, out of the four of us, which is not a big accomplishment because there's only four of us, but still. I'm beating out people who have gotten years in the job.
You are adorable.
Why? What did I do? I'm braggadociosing over here.
Do you have to have done something?
Yes.
Can't you just be
Adorable.
adorable for the sake of being adorable?
Okay, see, that's reserved for people like Geeman. I feel like my level of adorable depends on whether or not I grab one of the little cracker packets I have on my drawer on my desk, and then I lean over, like throw it over the cubicle to the cubicle over to me because I know my coworker's gonna be surprised by it. And whether or not I just go over and be like, "Hi, how are you doing?" and then I give him like a handshake and then I leave for no reason whatsoever. It's gotta be like an in between somewhere where like at some point I'm just being a little pestilent brat and at some point I'm just being annoying. But then like I can also be cute somewhere in there or adorable. I'm so sad. I had like at least 15 cracker packets and I went through most of them today. I need to restart the collection. It's just that like, well, downstairs whenever I get like one of the cheese croquettes, they are like, "Hey, do you want crackers?" And then they grab like a handful and they stuff them in the bag because I'm pretty sure nobody ever wants them. They're even meant to cost like $1, but they never charge me for them because like, all right, just here, have them, thump. And then like they gave me like 4 or 5, and I just bring them upstairs and I just stuff them in the drawer. And I just need to like get a bunch of them so that if there's ever a hurricane, I can just grab them and subsist off of them, you know?
That is certainly a plan of action of all time.
I like how Gib Gab's go-to for someone who's just adorable is demons.
Yeah, what
Is
about
there something you
Kaido?
need to admit, Gib Gab?
Yeah, Geeman's adorable. There's my mittens. Gimen adorable. Ido is also adorable, to be fair. But it's like, of course, they're both adorable in their own way, you know? And if you put them together, it's like the ultimate in adorableness. It's like when you see a puppy that like grabs the squeaky toy and begins squeaking it by themselves, it's like, isn't that peak adorableness? And isn't that what happens with Demon and Ido? You know, puppy grabs squeaky toy and begins squeaking, and then they both begin like squeaking at each other.
Oh, we've got a raid. Ah, they're dropping in right on top of me, apparently.
Who's raiding you?
Oh, in the game.
Yeah, who's raiding you?
Oldo League?
Hello, Oldo League. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone to the channel. This is Zim's ship or Zim's colony. If you'd like a shout out, we can go ahead and throw some turrets your way, maybe some bullets over. Thank you so much for coming by and stopping by. We will now proceed to kill you to death. Maybe take you prisoner, make you a slave. One or the other. We'll see.
Okay, then.
You should get mortars.
Maybe eventually. Right now, I'm just trying to get my and all my colonists equipped. I do have autocannons. Are those sufficient?
Hopefully. And I hope they're not, because I want to make a really mean joke about how autocannons are like auto mod on Twitch. Useless. But it turns out they might actually be useful.
Merle, get away! Okay, we got that taken care of.
You just hit the militia button and swarmed.
Basically. Oh no! Ducks died!
No.
Ducks is gonna be very upset about that.
No more Edie.
they'll put their prison cells in here for now.
Someday I'd like to break the sound barrier.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know. I just suddenly had the thought that like, because Regin said the Regin did the quote and 200 feet came from that, and I don't know. I just started thinking about like, how low would flying low be cool up until it becomes too dangerous? Like, if you were in something traveling really fast, 200 feet above the ground, would that still feel way too dangerous, or would it be like, wow, this is so cool? And then it's like, I mean, low and fast is cool, but you know what's cool? Going faster. I want it to be cool to be like in a plane that breaks the sound barrier. Like, I feel like that'd be a cool experience. Something Concorde or something. I would fly in the Concorde. That'd be cool. At least doing it once. You know what I mean?
Sure. Totally would fly into the sun, too.
Not into the sun. As close as I can safely. Yeah, I want to live. I know it may not seem like it, but I want to live. Honestly, if I wasn't so lazy, I'd be better at it, but there's a part of me that still really enjoys the feeling of like pushing past my limits or pushing myself to the limit. Like, I had a nice experience again when I went rock climbing. I really want to go rock climbing, and I don't know why I haven't. Maybe I can go rock climbing tomorrow or later today after work. But like, there's something really satisfying about like doing something and being like basically at your limit. In the case of rock climbing, it's like arms trembling, feet tired, like I'm exhausted, I'm barely holding my breath, keeping myself upright on the wall is like literally like fingers trembling, but you still take like just one rock further, just one little step higher, all the way up until you literally can't, and then you like sit on the ground exhausted for like 10 minutes trying to recover your soul. Well, good night, Era.
Good night, Era.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just something satisfying about like pushing yourself or like going to limits or extremes and then just like surpassing them is satisfying. Just like on a personal level. But then there's also just adrenaline, you know? There's always been a part of me that's like looked at something and I know it's a really stupid idea, but I still very much feel the call of the, but could I do it? I look at the, like the bay over here and it's like, wow, that seems like a really long distance. I don't think I could swim that in one go. Like, I don't think I could go from one side to the other. It's at least a couple miles. That'd be exhausting swim for me. Probably longer than that. But could I do it?
Maybe? Oh.
Exactly. That's the ultimate call to adventure. But could I do it? I don't know. In this case, it'd be a horrible idea because boats go through there all the time, and I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to. But if I got the opportunity, I'd probably try it. Like if they went like, "Hey, we're gonna have a swimming competition over here. If you want to join, just sign up, and you can swim over here, and you'll be supervised." I'd be like, "Oh hell yeah, let's go, swim!" Time to die halfway through. Hey.
Gab, what are you on about?
I
Yapping.
don't know.
It's a
I have been
self-explanatory
trying to follow this the entire time.
It's a self-explanatory thought, okay? There's something satisfying about pushing yourself to your limits and doing as much as you can before you literally are physically unable to. Just when you're too tired because you've given it your all, it's satisfying. Or doing things just because it's like, can I do it? This might be a stupid idea, but can I do it? I actually had that the other day as a quick side. I have never biked or ran in the rain for literally no reason other than like I want to. Because usually it's always been like, hey, don't do it, you're gonna get sick, or no, don't do it, it's dangerous, or whatever. And sure, to some extent I get that, right? But the other day I was gonna bike home and I got caught in a really bad rainstorm. And I waited for it to like abate a little, at least so it wasn't completely pouring rain. It was still raining, but I decided, you know what? I've never biked in the rain. So I grabbed a little bit of the shopping I did, I wrapped it up in a couple of bags and offset the openings to the bag so the things like water wouldn't leak into them. And then I put them in the bike, and then I grabbed a little like pack that I have and I put it in the bag and I put it in the bike. And then I just started biking home in the rain. I mean, it wasn't great. It was cold. It was slippery. I had to be careful. But also, it kind of felt refreshing to just do a thing that it was always like, no, you're not allowed to do it. But like, I can't do it. I wanted to do it, and I did it because I could and I wanted to. I lived with the consequences of being really cold when I got home and immediately taking a warm shower. But also, it was kind of satisfying and freeing.
So, Gab, that's whenever I talk about the way you tell your stories, this is a good example. You were just describing how you took your items and wrapped them to the bike.
Yes.
You know, people that are trying to tell a concise story would be like, okay, so I wrapped my items so they would be safe and then tried biking in the rain. It was refreshing. You, however, made an essay out of it.
Counterpoint. I know that was a very petty and stupid detail, but I wanted to tell it anyway, just for the sake of yapping this time.
I am just confused. Also,
Oh, what?
before I go making a sarcophagus for ducks, anybody out there want to bring them back? I know Ducks is going to be very upset over this.
Oh, poor ducks.
But unfortunately, unless one of you brings them back, they're being laid to rest.
How much is the revive?
It's okay. Ducks will get to be with Hunter now.
Oh, I have enough. Oh,
And now they're back.
somebody beat to it.
Thank you, Delimited.
Dastardly.
Okay, so topic change. This picture I just sent you, Gab, to return to a conversation we had a while ago. This is about 1 day's worth of plastic that we have produced at the store level. 1 day's worth of plastic from one store. This is why I don't care about plastic straws. You can't tell me holding back on one plastic straw a day means anything when each Walmart is producing this much or more plastic every single day.
I mean, like Wade said, it wasn't so much specifically just the plastic. Well, it is innocent. Like, on a large scale, it does add up, but it's mostly about the fact that plastic bags and straws from consumers tends to end up in the ocean more than anything. And it's a huge contributor to that because it's like loose single plastic items that people carelessly throw away on the street. Whereas, like, on the flip side, you could easily regulate, for example, Walmart's plastic to at least be quote unquote disposed of safely. It's not really
Yeah,
safe
I mean,
disposal, but
like I said before, like if it's more about like, obviously keeping the plastics out of the ocean and other stuff, I'm all for that. But if you're trying to approach me at a point of like, oh, it's important to recycle plastic, I'm just going to gesture to what the corporates produce on a daily basis
oh no,
before it even touches the consumer hand.
I don't even want to recycle plastic. I just want to reduce plastic usage. But straws and bags are literally just like we can do it, and it has literally no effect on both the consumer and broader corporations as a whole in terms of like they're basically no reduction. Like it's not like you're going, hey, you gotta stop using I don't know plastic and makeup, or you gotta stop
Okay,
using oil products and makeup.
counterpoint. If you take away my plastic straws, I won't be able to have clown juice.
Yeah, skill issue. But no, I've been a big proponent that like I don't believe in. I believe we as a whole need to accept that we can't maintain a lot of the lifestyle that we have with the sheer level of disposable stuff. Like we need to be as a whole more conscientious of the environment and our impact on it. Even down to the simple things like try to avoid buying disposable utensils. Get utensils that you keep in your kitchen and you clean them. It's generally better for the environment. But it's not the thing that I want people to have to make the choice over. I would like to just at some point institute it as rules like, no, we can severely limit the production of these. But even then, all of that is inconsequential to the broader corporate and industrial level production of pollutants and plastics and the use of all of that stuff. That's the very first thing we should tackle. Doubly so because it's what least affects the consumer on the actual use case. And it's the easier thing to regulate because we already keep track and monitor a lot of this. We could easily tighten up on it and push for way more environmental friendly regulations on that end. Maybe with a little bit of an additional cost, but we could be doing so much work on that end and we're just not. It's painful.
My head hurts.
Do you want a kiss?
Mwah.
You stole my words. I was gonna say, right? You'd give him a kiss.
I mean, that didn't answer my question, but I mean, in my opinion, like on a grander consumer level, I think there's just so many tiny little meaningless conveniences. Like, for example, I want us to go back to the concept of bringing our own bags for produce. Like not just groceries in general, but if you ever read back on like historic budget tips and advice, one of the things is like save your flour sacks and reuse them for stuff like potatoes and other things. And it's like, all right, first of all, we don't have flour sacks anymore in the first place. Second of all of our potatoes come in obnoxious plastic bagging, and it's something that it effectively shouldn't cost anything for people to just bring their own, cloth bags or something for stuff like potatoes and other bulk items. But we don't do that anymore because we've just gotten so used to the convenience of not having to prepare anything before we go shopping. Like, people don't even prepare shopping lists. They just walk into the store and walk around and buy whatever appeals to them at that very moment.
I mean, we literally... When we shop, sometimes it baffles me because, like... It's the two ends of the spectrum, right?
Ooh, wait, what? Where the fuck did you come from?
Oh dear. What did you do, Zim?
I didn't do anything. This
Well,
guy
Good Gab
just
came from Ag.
apparently appeared in my base. I got
Excuse me, how do you say
no notification or anything.
What did you say, Ryan?
I said, well, Gidgat came from an egg.
I'm disappointed in you. I don't know. Maybe the guy's just like Jesus. He just spawned in there, you know? Or RimWorld Jesus. Rimmy Jesus. Rimmy Jesus.
Yes, that's the defining trait of Jesus. He just spawned in there.
Yes. I mean, that's how the story goes, you know, the world was nothing, and then like 2,000 years ago Jesus spawned in, and then he got like killed, and then he respawned 3 days later. No, Delimited. Jesus didn't get spawn camped. He like spawned in and he like fucked around a few years, clearly. He had like 12 dudes following him, but one of them was a griefer for the enemy team.
Okay.
I'm just shitting around. But yeah, no, I actually really agree. Like, when we go shopping, one of the things we do is we always have the shopping list, right? So whenever we run out of something, we write on the shopping list. But basically, there's always like you go around and get what you need, and then you spend a little bit of time looking around in case like, oh, this looks neat. Let me try this, or let me look at that. Even like on the little things, like when we were shopping, I like getting cheese dip for nachos, and normally the one we get costs like $5. It's become really expensive, and then I saw they have a white cheese version of it, and it costs like $1.50 maybe. It's like, oh, it's a third of the price. Let me give it a try, and it basically tastes really similar, but a bit more white cheese. Just basically otherwise really similar, and it's like, well, this is a good saving. I'll keep this. Or you see like a cool new chocolate or like a really nice shirt, really nice price, and you go ahead and grab it. You just like the little bit extra once you already have everything. But otherwise,
So this is literally part of my job. One of the things that goes on is the way the shelves are laid out are specifically designed to maximize consumer spending. So the items that they want to merchandise the most and get people to impulsively buy the most are set at eye level.
Or what?
I said at eye level.
Yeah,
Oh,
are set
yeah,
at
that.
eye levels. Not your eye levels, then. Your eye level is, but for everyone else.
Yeah. That's partly why we just have a shopping list that we already kind of stick to. Because for the most part, it helps us not forget something that might not normally be like what we're out to get, either because it runs out not very frequently, or it's just not usual. It's like in a corner in the store somewhere. So we have like the shopping list that we follow, and then like it's always picking out like one or two extra things, but it's always like the one or two extra things. It's not the majority of the shopping trip. Like we don't go on impulsive purchasing spree when we do groceries. That's usually doubly so because we have bags that we use to carry the stuff home. Like, they'll bag it and everything, but we literally bring bags in the car so that we could just carry it upstairs easier. If we really wanted to, we just bring the bag indoors and stuff everything in there. But they bag it anyway, so what's the point? Which annoys me because, like, I brought a bag. Why are you putting it in a bag when I brought the bag for it? And then they put the bag in the bag that I brought.
This just in, Gib Gab is now molding over bags.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Gib Gab is the type of bird to lose to a plastic bag.
Oh no. We just accumulate the plastic bags in the house and then use them as like toilet bags, or as like trash bags, or like for the toilet, or just trash bags in general. Because why buy more bags when I can just use the ones they give me at the supermarket for that?
You and basically everybody else that I know. I do the same with those.
Boy, do I got to tell you about the rich people I know who like will specifically buy, not trash bag, not like, oh, you have like a big kitchen trash can and you need a trash. No. They buy bathroom trash bags. It's so bougie. Disgusting.
Yeah.
But also they're the kind of person who are like, the kind of people who are like, oh yeah, it's your birthday, here, have a box of chocolates. Oh, these are really nice chocolates. Where did you get them from? Oh, we bought them from this chocolatier store. It was like $300. What do you mean I'm eating $300 worth of chocolates? Might as well have given me the $300. But also it was really good chocolate. My sister got it now. What do you call a padrino in English? I need words.
Gibcab, that is one thing I don't think you are ever going to be in the need of.
Godfather. There we go. Of course it is. It's the movie. Fuck. I'm dumb. Okay, anyway, blah. Yeah, because basically my little sister's godparents, I think it's when she did the communion. I don't remember if it's the ones from birth, like when she did the communion and she had like different godparents. Well, the people who were hers are really well off in a stable family because it was like the idea of like, yeah, if you need someone to take care of you and it's not your parents, it should be like people with a stable life and a good income and who are doing really well and stuff. My little sister has good godparents, and so does my older sister. Not me. My godparents are like someone who I barely ever get to meet because she is a medical person who basically is permanently stressed in life and has like 3-4 kids, something like that, and has been jumping around between countries, and it's a complete mess. And my godfather from birth is some guy who basically annoyed my dad into being my godfather for some reason. And then he just left and I basically met him like twice in my life. I don't know who the fuck he is. My dad barely knows him nowadays. It was just the weirdest fucking decision. And when I came down for my communion, I was like, hey, do you want to have like a different godmother from like the person who's the thing? Because normally it's your godfather who helps you do the communion when you do it. And me and my cousin were the only two weirdos who selected a godmother instead of a godfather. And I picked my aunt, whom I dearly love, and she's great and all, and we had a great relation. The only problem is she's like a mess in life and totally not fit to take care of someone if their parents were to pass away. I have the disaster godparents, and meanwhile my little sister has the rich godparents who are like, oh, it's your birthday, here, we brought you expensive chocolates from Italy.
My I've got no idea who my godfather is, but my godmother, well, when I went to visit my, when we had the big family vacation a couple years ago for Christmas, yeah, my godmother's boyfriend was the one that threatened my life because I told him to stop pushing alcohol on my brother. So, yeah, that's not a thing anymore. I'm pretty sure it's not been a thing for a long time, but it's definitely not a thing now.
Fair enough. Bruh. Some people's godparents, I tell you. Jeez. Maybe I should stop saying your mom to you. I just need to start saying your family. Derogatory insult between parentheses.
It's okay, Zim. They might not be a thing, but now you have a god, Marten. Duke.
But I think this is where I am going to call it for the stream today, everyone.
What's the phone number?
Okay, are you ready for this? Alright, so it's very, very complicated, okay? 1 6 6 6. Got that? Got that so far? Okay,
Yep.
okay. 5 5 5. Now, here's where it gets really complicated. 1 2 3 4. Got that?
Yes.
Go and read it off to me.
1 6 6 6 5 5 5 1 2 3 4.
Alright, yeah, you got it.
I write down phone numbers on a daily basis. That ain't stopping me.
Well, hurry up there, Kuroy. Last customer you had today? You joked about being nerds. Okay, okay. $223.19. Okay.
Yes, Monsters Inc.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that as a movie tonight.
Nice.
But either way.
Counterpoint, the Alvin and the Chipmunks werewolf movie.
We'll see. We'll see if I even do a movie after I end. But either way, thank you everybody for joining us today for RimWorld as well as this Art Marten stream. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store, or commissioning one of the artists that I manage for. Their details are at zgf.art. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.